All right, guys. If you do not see live at the bottom of your screen, you are on the wrong stream. Welcome. Good morning. Hope you guys had a great night. Got some good sleep. We just had Roblox, right? Users were up, revenue down. We'll go through that real quick. So we'll be looking at this today. Some Amazon news, meeting with the FTC. I don't know if that'll impact the stock at all. It may, it may not. It very well could. That is a possibility. So Roblox did just report, guys. Active users were up, right? That's good. Active users were up, but EPS, more importantly, sales was a miss. So if users are up, why are sales a miss? People aren't spending money. That's why, right? The parents are probably tightening back on the reins on the spending because of the environment, that is right now taking place. Okay, that's you see it in the data. It's just slow. So those are the things you gotta like kind of think about when you see this stuff. And like I say too, with like sales is revenue, but it's what are you offering? There could be like three different things that you're offering to sell, and maybe you like one quarter you just sell the most of the most expensive thing. So again, usually sales is revenue, but but we have a great live stream for you in store today. We're going to get ready. We're going to run through the news. We're going to get all our levels ready. We're going to see where I think from what I seen when I woke up this morning that that Penn is up, right? I think Penn is up. I thought it was. I thought it was at 875 or 3075. Yeah, maybe I'm. So when I seen 2875, I had missed. Yeah, it was. So it's down, guys. This is a huge deal for them. Like I said, right? Like I said, this was the bottom line. 27. If it sticks 27, I'm a little upset that it didn't hold this initial candle right there. Once that 29 broke, so now I got to start thinking short as of right now. But we'll see if it starts to try and turn itself around. We'll see what's to come with that. But you have some earnings. We'll go over them. Let me go get my cup of coffee. I'm going to put up the S&Ps. We'll run through the news. Okay, I had a couple of things this morning. I tried getting up at 5:30, 5 o'clock, and it's hard to get up on 4 hours of sleep. It really is, guys. So there is Roblox. Let's put up the SPY real quick. All right, let's put up the SPY, and we'll go here. So I posted. You can find me on Twitter, Ivy Lee Trading, Twitter.com. Should I remove that? Yeah, I should. Don't even know what I have these here for. That was while I was trading the SPY yesterday. If you haven't done so already, if you could like this stream, subscribe. We're trying to get to 100 subscribers. It's greatly appreciated. We come on, we do this free 99, guys. We try to give you valuable information that you can use to help make yourself money, and not only make it, but more importantly, save yourself money, right? There's ways to go about trading. There's ways to go about making money and managing risk. There's ways to go about managing risk, okay? So if you get the education that people want to charge thousands of dollars for, we do that for free 99 right here. I've actually seen a lot of them. Didn't spend my own money on it. I've seen a lot of these groups and stuff, and that's fine, but it's crazy. Like, to go over and chart and go through this stuff, like, a lot of them charge you for that, right? A lot of them charge you for that. So it's all good, let them do what they want. All right, guys, so that's it so far right now. The S&Ps are up. So right now, the market's not open, but we are gapping up just a little bit. It's not a gap up, but we've just kind of worked our way up. We have came back and tested yesterday's high, right? So do we start to put in a lower high right here? That's my wondering. I'm really curious, because if you didn't know, go to my Twitter. You'll see a chart that I put up. Actually, that chart was this right here. I have actually a couple charts I do want to show you guys too. And that is, let me see here. Let me do this actually. Let me do this. Let me do this. Is this live? This is live. If you do not see live at the bottom of your screen, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But I'm going to go make my coffee here in 1 second. I don't like to do this stuff. I want to hurry up and get all of my I want to get all of my stuff ready. Oh my goodness. Stock market. Stock market. So we're gonna run through this news, like I said, and then we will get busy. Right? We're gonna get busy. Just trading. That's all. Just wanted to do trading. That's all. That is all. That is all. That is all. Pin to profile. Pin. I have a little pin for my profile. So I hope you guys are doing good again. Guys have any questions, please throw them in the chat. Throw them in the chat if you could. There's his goofy old ass. So throw them in the chat. Content. China export prices see their biggest drop in a decade. In developed countries, cheap consumer goods from China aren't looked on as favorable as before. All right, guys. We have CPI tomorrow. I don't think we have too much today, this morning, to worry about as far as data is concerned. Let's see here. Today's Wednesday, right? Wednesday. Yes, we don't have much today. All right. All the good stuff is tomorrow. So what do? You want to see where the yields are. You want to see where the dollar is. Okay. You want to see what is going on. You want to see what's going on. Give me a 2 hour. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, right there. All right. So 2-year yields down to that pivot low. So it looks like longer term yields are rising. I'm telling you guys, nobody's talking about it, but I really think that this Fitch downgrade is causing the 2-year or the longer duration yields to go up, and that's helping to help uninvert the yield curve. Nobody's talking about that, right? Nobody's talking about that because that is, for the most part, long-term debt. Let's go to Dixie. Let's go to the dollar. There's a double top on the dollar, guys. There's a double top on the dollar. Look at that beautiful double top. We'll see if it's the thing about this double top is that it's still working its way back up there. Right? It's still working its way back up there. So let me go make this coffee and then we will get started, guys. HOTH, you might want to write this down. It's a therapeutic. There was an announcement for preclinical endpoint results of HTALZ treatment, Alzheimer's disease. Oh, another Alzheimer. All right, we already know. Dude, they've been hitting it. They've been trying hard for them Alzheimer's, man. Hopefully one of them can break through and get it. But seems like that's the penny stock world. Alzheimer's. Alright, so as you guys can see on the SPY, what do we have? We just have a lot of resistance up there. See if we get a pullback and then we do bounce and can get up through it. That's what I want to see in the next coming days. All right, guys, let's get it. If you guys have any questions, please like, share, subscribe if you already haven't. If you have any type of questions, throw them in the chat. We're going to run through some charts. All right, we're going to run through some charts. First, we're going to go through Roblox. We'll go through the overall markets. Roblox had earnings, so it should set itself aside. Okay. Let me pull this up so I know what where earnings were, so I don't forget them. So I'm going to run through. I'm going to go through these. If you guys don't know, look at Lilly. Lilly is the biggest like healthcare or like I don't know, like pharmaceutical maybe I guess company there is now. They're huge. So I guess we did have Penn this morning too. It's funny they come out with that news and have earnings this morning unless they already gave them. Let's find out. Sorry about that. I don't like doing that on stream. GoodRx. That's probably bad. A lot of people stopped taking GoodRx from what I've seen. All right, guys, give me 1 second. Is that why Penn was down? Because they did report earnings? I'm really curious. I'm looking for my keyboard, and it's down here. I got to turn the page. Turn the page. All right, so Penn Entertainment, EPS, 48 cents. Let's see, revenue 1.67. There's no, where are the estimates? Do they not have estimates here? There we go. Penn Entertainment, Q2 earnings per share, 48 cents was a beat versus 42-cent estimate. Sales were 1.67 billion in line. That's huge, man. Maybe they shouldn't have left Barstool. I mean, ESPN is an upgrade, but thank you guys so much for the likes. I greatly appreciate it. It's greatly appreciated. We're here to get busy. We're here to put ourselves in the right position. So, not too bad. They should go up. Especially with the news last night, you know, that's not a miss in earnings, you know, so, and it's just getting started. I feel like, excuse me, it's just getting started. So, all right, let's run through these. We already have our levels for Penn. For Penn. Let's go to the SPY. Let me get my paper and everything set and ready. Don't forget about banks. Don't forget about banks. I do have to run over to CNBC to see what's going on for today. Let me run through these. If you guys have questions, I'm going to get my levels down, and then as I get through them, I will reach them out and I'll answer any question that you guys may or may not have. All right, so let's take a look. Tesla real quick, right? I want to see if Tesla gets back down to 245. All right, I want to see if Tesla gets back down here. Let's see if we can get Tesla back down here and then possibly look for a long. All right, I'm going to see if we can look for a long on Tesla. Right here. Right? That was yesterday's low. See if it holds. Okay, we'll see if 245 holds. We're going to put that down. And what is this? 245. And where are we at? I think we're up here somewhere. Okay, I think we're up there somewhere. Up there somewhere. Up there somewhere. Actually, that's trying to turn this little area into support also. All right, it's trying to turn this little area into support as well. All right, if you guys see it right there. See that area? So 248. I want to see it get back down here, though. I want to see Tesla get back down here to 254.50. So Tesla, I would be long if it holds. Long 245. Let's see here. So 245.50 area. It's like 245.45, 245.40. So again, guys, if you guys have any questions, throw them in chat. I'm just getting my levels ready, right? I'm getting my levels ready. So Amazon's sitting on this 140 level. So for right now, 140 is going to be support 1. So what I do is I put support. I have like I have 3 areas: support 1, 2, 3, and or like support. 3 different supports, 3 different resistances. So I know I have areas of take profit, right? So what happens if we hold this? The SPY's going long. Looks like we're putting in a lower high. This is a 15-minute chart. Okay, let me zoom in real quick because this looks real goofy with the way Amazon is as a stock, the way it trades, right? So, no, come on. My goodness. So it looks like we got some selling and trying to creep up, right? We got some selling trying to creep up. Let me bring this up. Okay. So if this area holds and we start rallying, you want to watch 141. Does that start turning into resistance? Is that a new lower high? Or do we go up, fill the gap? Right? We closed up here at 142. So for now, if I think the markets could continue higher, if they're able to get up out of their own way and not put in a lower high, then yes, I would look for, if the S&Ps hold up, then yes, I would look for a move higher in the overall markets, right? There's still a longer term trend there that has, a lower high to be put in. So we'll just wait and see. Maybe we just get like we've pulled back. Maybe we get a bounce, right? So I would look now. Amazon's starting to break that level. That's why it's good to watch. It's good to watch until 9:15, 9 o'clock. The levels are here, 139.50, right? 139.50. You're putting in lower lows. You're putting in higher highs or lower highs, right? That's not ideal for a stock that should that beat earnings and if you're looking for upside. So for right now, I want to show you guys something too. Maybe I'll wait for a couple people to get on here because I want a lot of people to get this information, right? I want to let people get this information because then they'll start seeing the picture and what I mean by like seeing the picture. Okay. Stop! Stop! What do you... Oh my god. Do you guys hear this kid? Oh my god. Oh my god. This kid's just said you should... That's... Oh my god, oh my god. He's saying, oh my god, Penn. You guys all know him. Penn's going up, right? It doesn't matter. There's news. It's a news catalyst. Disney. Oh my god, it's going up. No, he's telling you not to worry about where the liquidity's going to be, not where the volume's going to be. He's trying to throw you in names that have no relevance of all right now. They're just large cap tech. That's it. Right? How do you expect to get any movement if there's no news or anything going on? You want to be able to get those big gains or whatever. Like, that's so funny. Go ask any professional proprietary trader what they rely on every morning. News. Right? News brings volume. News brings liquidity. Wow. Wow. What are these kids thinking? And oh my god, do you actually watch this shit? Oh my god. Hopefully I can... Hopefully I'm able to, like, you know, bring you guys some type of some realism when it comes to the trading, when it comes to the markets. I'm not going to tell you what you should and cannot do, and what you should do and what you shouldn't do. But I will not tell you to not. I will not tell you that if you're playing news, catalyst of the day, that you're doing something wrong. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. So if KRE does decide to go higher, I will look for this area here. I'm gonna look for this area to see if we can put in a lower high. You know, I don't know if I'm going to get short up here or if I'll just get long to it. I'm just going to wait. I'm going to let it play itself out. So, 48.85. So there you go. AS, what do you say? ASNS? So look, there's news that a stock is up now 80%. Am I going to tell you to not go chase that? Not chase it, but I'm not saying chase it, but am I going to tell you not to go ASNS? Is that what he said? ASNS? So there you go. 80%. $2 to $4. Damn near 100% tick. There's news on it, I feel like. But it's all good. ASNS. ASNS. We'll just watch them. We'll watch them. Because these things are on their lows. Alright, guys. Let's get back to it. If you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat. If you could, like, share, subscribe. So as you guys can see, what did we have? Right? Look at this, guys. Look at this playing out. We had this drawn. Right? We had that drawn. It's beautiful. Right? On the hourly chart, it could go up a little bit. You know, it could go up a little bit, but where are we gonna look to where could we see this thing get to? Obviously we have resistance there. I want to get a pullback though. If I'm gonna play this thing, I want a pullback. Alright. Maybe everything isn't kosher. Man, but we could still get a longer term run, you know, out of this name. Let's see here. Let's measure the move. So we have Disney on our watch. All right. We have Disney on watch. So that pretty much gives us our range. And it actually takes you back to the previous pivot high. Isn't that funny? That it damn near takes you. Because, like, we don't know where this is going to back test this at, right? So if I go... Come on. So if I go here, right? If I go here, we don't know where exactly it's going to touch it. Maybe it pulls back right now. Maybe it pulls back today. But look at that. Pretty much, you know, in line. You know, depending on if it pulls back tomorrow, it goes up. You know, it goes up to here. It makes it resistance. Goes up here, pulls back. Right? Then we have a nice little measured move to the pivot high, roughly. Right? Roughly. And there's a double top up there. So we'll see what Disney does. Right? There's news, there's earnings. So there's going to be volume. If there's news, if there's earnings, if there's a catalyst, then there is volume. That's what we want. We want volume. We don't want stocks that are just big cap tech names. Like, just because they're big cap tech, like, they're not going to move. He's been going over all these stocks, and then it's like they're not moving because there's no news. You got to go where the news is. At least I feel you should, if you know what you're doing. Again, a stock he's talking about right now, right? I'm not here like to down anybody, but do not tell people what to do, right? He's sitting here talking about Netflix, right? He's talking about Netflix, and it hasn't moved. It hasn't moved for a reason. Nobody is playing. Nobody. Why would you be in Netflix? Look, the volume's gone. The volume's just getting lower and lower, right? Who gives a shit? That's all, guys. Sorry. Let's get back to the regularly scheduled program. Well, we've called it, guys, right? We called it. The failed breakdown. We didn't know if we were going to get back up inside there, but it didn't. So we're doing good. We're doing good. We have a nice pennant here that it could not, it rejected, right? It rejected it. Boom. Let me see here, guys. Sorry. S&P futures. No. Yep. And I just seen the S&Ps turning themselves back around. Come on. Why am I worried about this shit? I don't need to worry about it now because it's already done it. It's done the thing. So if we're able to get some more downside, I would love a nice down day. So look, guys, take notice to your RSI, your MACD. You have a negative MACD. Your RSI is down at 45. Chances we get a bounce back up here to 329.25 is highly great. Right? Then this is where you look for the short. So we're going to write down Microsoft. Right? We're going to write down MSFT. And then we're going to say, I'm going to want to look to see if this continues to act as resistance. Now, I need to go to the daily chart as well. Right? I need to go to the daily chart if we're able to get back up here. 26, 789. So 329.25. 329.25 short. Okay, and then we'll see what we get from there. If we get downside today, you know, you gotta watch yesterday's close. Where are we? We are 326.64. Let's go to the daily chart and the weekly chart. I said 326, right? 326, I think I said. So we have a gap fill down here on Microsoft right at the 100-day. I've said, as that 100-day starts coming up, it should meet us in the gap. You know, when's that day going to come? Today, tomorrow, CPI? Is that something that helps cause it? If you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat. Got my power back on from this. Oh, there was a storm last night. I didn't even know, man. I didn't even know. Sorry to hear that, man. I'm glad. Yeah, for sure, bro. Good morning, man. I'm glad you're able to get on and everything's good. It's good to see you. Um, you're right. We gotta get. You're right. We do. It is. It's a good thing. I do want to see if Microsoft's going to give it up. You know, with this base here, there's no real reason to play Microsoft. You know, you have a lot of news. You have Disney, you have Roblox, you have Penn, you have Celsius. So a lot of those names are probably going to get the volume, and it may take something like CPI to get this thing going to break out of this. You know, to break down out of this base, right? Or is it just going to reverse? We'll see what the SPY does. I wanted to see if the SPY puts in a lower high. You guys can find me on Twitter. Oh no, no way, bro. That sucks, man. Yeah, it was bad, dude. 70-mile-an-hour winds, 60-mile-an-hour winds roughly. It was bad. You're right. I didn't know that. You didn't say anything to me, so I didn't know that. That's crazy. I figured I was like something had to happen. I just want you guys to just do me a favor. Please watch who it is you're listening to. I just heard somebody just sit there and say, you shouldn't be playing, oh my, because Disney has news, because Penn has news, because Celsius has news. You shouldn't be playing them. Oh my God. Go to any proprietary trading desk, go to any real trader, and go ask them if you should just stay playing Nvidia, Meta, AMD, Microsoft, Apple, and not worry about the stocks that have news, that have volume. What? Like, I'm not going to tell you what to do, right? You do you. But there's a reason why these stocks are sitting sideways and not moving. There's no news. There's no news. This is why I'm doing this, right? This is why I'm doing this, right? Now I want to see a technical level if Microsoft does break, but I want to see if I can get short Microsoft up here, guys. This is the area I'm looking for. The SPY bounces back. I'm going to look for 329.25, but I'm not really worried about. I'm not worried about Microsoft at this minute. Amazon though is meeting with the FTC, so let's run through this real quick. We have some news. Carvana at a 7.4 before the bell. So here goes Carvana. We got to write down Carvana. I think I have Lyft. So look, Lyft's up 6% pre-market. Obviously, Penn, Bumble, DraftKings. I told you guys the sympathy play. Saw its shares fall about 4.6. I told you guys. Told you DraftKings was going to be a sympathy. So let's go over to DKNG. We have our Penn levels already ready. Let's go look at DraftKings. Let's look at, oh my gosh, I don't even trade. What is this? Holy shit. Has somebody even on my computer? Wow. Look at this. That's a nice rejection of that prior base, guys. That $30 level. That's a nice rejection, but I still feel like you need to, it'll probably go up because it's just oversold. It's just way oversold right now. We'll see, though. Who? Who had earnings that mixed? Oh, who gives a shit? Right, who gives a shit? All right, guys. So, how are you guys doing this morning? Is everybody? It was supposed to be out till Friday. Left it. Thank God, bro. Yeah, Yeah, thank God, dude. That's crazy. Wow. I didn't know that. I mean, if you'd have told me, I'd have said, if you guys need a shower or something, stop by. But wow, that's crazy, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. So look, we did try to break ourselves down. We do have a gap fill here to be mindful of on DraftKings. I don't know if I'm really going to take the short on DraftKings because it just reversed. When something like this just ends up, well, it reversed on earnings. No, it didn't. It reversed last night. It reversed last night off of that news. So there is a gap fill here, though. It already filled the gap. That's why it's reversing. Funny. Funny. So if this thing does decide to go down for a few days, you could see this thing back down to $27, $26.50 to $27. Disney reported earnings. Looks like it's pulling back. Look at the wedge we have put in that we already drew out. All right? Look at that. Okay. Look at that wedge. It's just like perfect. It went right to it yesterday. See how it just like curled like right to it? Like look at that wick. Right? And then look at the breakout through it. And then look at the touch. We already had this drawn out. We had that drawn out for a little while now. Right? It's good to see those things because it tells you you're seeing the chart right. We'll see if we can bounce back off of that level and get a bounce, Let's see their earnings. Disney to report earnings after the close. After the close Wednesday. Oh, I thought they reported this morning. Oh, I thought it was this morning. I'm sorry. Yeah, so it's just Roblox. Let's go to Roblox and get our levels for Roblox. RBLX, right? Roblox is down. Why are they down? Why is Roblox down? Trading lower after the company reported worse than expected. It was worse than expected. So if you guys don't know, Roblox did report, their active users were up, but sales and revenue and stuff, I think revenue was in line, but sales were down. Excuse me. Or it was revenue was down by a penny, or EPS was like down by a penny. They lost a penny, and then but active users were up, but sales were down, and I think that they. Let me give you guys the right stuff. So yeah, revenue was in line. Okay, daily average actively users was up from 65.5 million, and it was a 282 million loss. Okay, so a loss. Oh wow, they said a penny, but on the thing, Q2 loss a share was 46 cents. Wow, what are they spending money on? I'm really curious what it is that they're spending money on. See, yeah, right here, EPS 46 misses by 45 estimate. So that was a penny. Sales 680 versus 784. That's 100 million miss. They missed by 100 million with more active users. No bueno, man. That's no good. That's no good, my friend. So, yeah, that's Roblox for you, right? Maybe they have a cheat code to be able to like not spend money. You know how kids are. You know how it was when we were kids. If you guys are just joining us, hit the like button, like this stream, subscribe. We're trying to get to 100 subscribers. We're actually trying to get to 1 million, but that'll be pretty tough. That'll take some time. Let's see here. So we are below every single daily moving average, guys. I'm pretty sure that that's a sign if I've ever seen one. If I've ever seen a sign, Roblox being below literally every single moving average on the weekly end of the daily, that's so bearish. That's so bearish. Look at that. Weekly and the daily, it's below every single one. They knew things were not happening. They knew it, right? They knew it. All right. So what do we do? Where are we? We are already. Look at that. We already tested these lows. Are you kidding me? So 33.75, 33.77. Wow, we've already tested that. All right, so. Lordy. I hate to do it to you, Roblox, but it ain't my fault. 33.70. So we have that level, right? You have a small little gap fill there, but you really don't have nothing until you get back down here. There's a small, like, it's a little area here. It's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's so not good. This stock could get hurt, guys. Wow. The only other level I have, guys, is going to be back down here. Honestly, there's just nothing. There's just nothing there. I want to tie it to here. All right, I want to tie it to there. Again, it's an area. Well, maybe I move it up to $30. Right, but I figure the stock will actually move up by then. Right. Jesus Lord. Sorry, guys. Let me get this real quick. I just want to make sure I get... It's probably made the move. You might want to just look for a bounce at this point. In all honesty. It's just... It's demolished. This stock is just hurting now. 1738. There's really nothing, guys, until you get down to this pivot low. I mean, honestly, there's nothing until you get down to $30. Oh, Rivian. That's another one. Oh, Unity. Why is Unity down? Look, Roblox is still falling down. Wow. Guys, I have nothing but these little levels right here. It's so ugly. The chart's so ugly.
UWMC Holding reporting their earnings.
There we go. That would be the final target. 26.15, guys. 26.15. There's this is bad. This is ugly. This is bad. Unless you guys see something that I don't, it's like, you know, I don't know what to do with this thing. That's just a bad looking chart. Honestly, it's just a bad looking chart. It's trying to hold that level.
That beats the 6-cent estimate for Uniform Whiskey Mike Charlie UWMC.
That's probably what I needed to do, is just turn on the 4-hour. Right, because you have a pivot low, previous pivot high, and then you'll move it on down right there.
RTX awarded a contract to develop platform agnostic beyond line of sight satellite communication solution. Collins Aerospace awarded a $36 million contract from the U.S. Air Force Research Laboratory. That's Romeo Tango X-Ray RTX.
$30. All right, so what do we have? So you have WeWork, Bumble, Carvana. That was the other one. All right, guys. So I'm gonna start getting ready. I'm gonna go get my other. I'm gonna make my other cup of coffee. All right. So look at Carvana, guys. So let's see if Carvana can pull back to this level here. Look at Carvana getting a pop and holding. Look at the volume pre-market, guys. You guys have not had volume like this pre-market since when? Never in a while. It's not never, but I feel like Carvana's on watch, right? The volume pre-market's already showing you the amount of stuff that's going on. There could be margin calls if there's news. I'm not sure, right? I'm not sure. There it is, just putting in lower highs. Bang. This could start to be it, guys. This could be it. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Just watch for the pullback to 45. If this thing gives you a pullback to 45, you got to watch for it to hold. All right, you got to watch for 45. 45 is what I'm going to be watching for. Okay, I'm going to be watching for 45.
30% to 45% long-term downside risk on Xylem's share price.
That's
Expect Xylem
the low from a few days ago.
and water industry as its rich multiple compresses. That's X-Ray, Yankee Lima, XYL shares down around 2%.
All right, there's a previous double top. The close from probably Friday, it looks like. And we getting it. It's on. It's going to be on and popping. This thing's already jumped up a lot. Right here, guys, that is a nice area right here. 47.25 is where it's sitting right now. Look at all that area it's sitting at. It's at 47.25 right now. Look at that. You tell me. You tell me if that's not an area of resistance that it's trying to turn back into support. Let me squeeze this in. I still like this level, though. I still like this level of 46.50. There's something about 46.50 that I really like. Man, that's crazy.
Yellow Corporation out with their results.
I will let this thing pull back to 45. So Carvana, if I get a pullback to 45, I will be long.
28 cents.
I don't know if you're going to get it, though.
1.127 billion. That misses the 1.2 billion estimate for Yankee
45. Just in case we don't get 45 because it's still up here. We're going to call it 47. 47, if we hold that and start rallying long, if 47 breaks. If 47 breaks. But if 47 does not break, we're going to be long at 47. Where are we taking profits? Where are we taking profits? Where is it at right now? I think it's at 47.50. Okay. Why do I trade these things? Because there's volume. Double the volume should give us double the R vol, or just about double the ATR, right? You get that type of volume, you're going to get some movement, right? You're going to have liquidity. You're going to have movement. Like, you're going to have volatility. That's what pays. That's what pays. All right. I mean, it's up right now a decent amount. I don't know. They said 7%.
Renovaro Biosciences and AI company GEDI.
So is it at 47? So it's at 47.15. 47.15. 47.15. 47.15. I'm trying to hurry up, guys. Sorry. 47.15. 47.15. So that takes us starts to take us there. 47.15. 47.15. All right, so we're here. Pretty much low 47s. Do we have nothing stopping us to get to this pivot high of 50? I want to look for 50. I do, guys. I want to look for 50. If 47 or 45 holds, I will be looking for 50 as the target. All right, this whole area. All right, I need to pull up the daily chart, I'm sure. All right, that's the target. Let's go to a daily chart. See what we have here. Nothing. That's fine. Weekly chart. Come on, dude. We have 80 for the 100 weekly moving average. It's coming down. Yep, so that's it. That's it there, guys. Right? That is it there. All right, so we have Carvana and the 47 long. If 47 breaks, we're going to look to be long at 45. 50 will be the target. Okay. I honestly would like to just see, though. I much rather would like to get in at 45. Just going to say that right now. I want to turn that previous low and close, or close, that previous low and close, and then the double top resistance that we broke through. I want to turn that into support before I get long. So I want to see if we pull back to 45, and look, it's pulling back right now. All right. That way we get 45, and we get a $5 move as it starts to come down there and starts to curl itself around. Maybe it doesn't happen until like we start to come into Thursday and Friday. We spend the day whipping around, pulling back. Unless, look at this volume. The pre-market volume is damn near the volume of the morning yesterday. So this thing could just start halting. Or I don't know if they'll halt it, but this thing could get going. So just keep it on watch, right? Keep up your, just, manage your position sizes, and, don't try and don't load up on calls on this thing if you don't know what you're doing. All right, so let's look at AMD real quick. I got to clean these charts up so badly. These charts need to be cleaned up. Let me look at the market, see what the market's doing now at 9:09. I'm going to run and grab a coffee real quick at, coffee's done. So we're still trying to hold this level. I feel like as we get to the bell, maybe we pull back. I want to see if we can pull this thing back a little bit. Where are we? So we're right here at 449.40. 449.40. 449.40. 449.40. 449.40. 449.40. 449.40. Okay. So we're right here. I'll be watching for yesterday's close. Let's see if we turn yesterday's close into support to go higher. And what else do we have there? I know I have a lot on this screen, so I do apologize. I know it's hard to see, but look, we have this orange goldish line there for the pennant. And then we have yesterday's close, all right here at 49. That's 448.90, but call it 49 as the pivot high. That's the high of the day yesterday. High of the day is at 449.25, roughly. So let's see if we can go up. Man, we turn this 449 into support. This whole area right here that's red. You start holding that, I want to know if we put in that lower high. I want to start looking to see if we put in that lower high, which would be up here. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Right now, we're putting in lower highs and lower lows. All right, what are the Qs doing? Let me put up this. I got to clean these charts up again, but I know there's like so many little levels that like if I don't find a day trade, then I know the SPY that like I can trade this. I can trade these levels. I can trade these levels. Worst case, guys, if we get down to like 448, that would probably be my last line of like defense to say, hey, the SPY is it's probably not time that the SPY wants to hold, because let's look at it. All right, let me go to a 30-minute chart. It'll make things a little bit easier for us. It'll clean it up. I have not looked at the daily chart either. So forgive me. Is there anything you guys have on your mind, or like anything you guys are watching? So this should be support. This should be support. This is the same area that I've said we haven't really made it resistance. You made it resistance once right there. You made it resistance once right there. A little bit there, a little bit there. Support now. See if it cracks. Right, if it cracks, then hello, 447.50. Hello. Hello, 447.50. I want to know what type of price action we put in today. Let's look at the pre-market volume so we can get a sense of the volume. You want to know what the volume's like? Comparably, at least. So what do you guys think? What does that look like to you guys? What time is this? This is 8:20. That's probably when that might be when we had some type of news. So it looks pretty low, right? Comparable to yesterday. The volume looking a little bit low pre-market. So maybe it's not, maybe it's a day where you look for small caps. You don't really want to trade the indexes. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm wrong. So, what time is it? It's 9:15. 9. Yeah, that's really low volume, guys. That's low volume for the SPY pre-market. Doesn't mean that orders can't come flying in. I want to also keep an eye out for Dow names. Look, there's been some like things going on, and I don't know if a lot of people have taken notice. Do you guys remember how Apple, Microsoft were the leaders, right? And then Google and Amazon could not get up out of their own way? Well, what are they doing, right? And what is Apple and Microsoft doing, right? So keep an eye on that. Let me go make a coffee real quick. We got 15 minutes. So Google is strong, obviously. You maybe you get some resistance up there, but Google and Amazon were the weakest ones. They were weak, especially after their stock split. Right? They were weak, but really now the tables have changed. Look at Apple. Apple's on its lows. Apple's on its ass. And Microsoft's about to be on its ass, following right behind it. Okay. I really want to see where Apple's going. I want to see where Apple's going. I feel like it's got room to get back down here, because you have a moving average there as well. Well, I think on the daily. Well, I want to see if Microsoft falls out of bed today. It had a pretty big move to yesterday. What you could look for, come on, man. What you could look for on Microsoft, right, is this. You have a previous pivot low here that was resistance, and it turned it into support. That's at 322. This could take a few days, right? This I wouldn't look for this to just happen overnight. Give me a 2-hour. You got to give these things room to do what they need to do. This is taking too long. Ultimately, 313.50. It's got to be the target if this thing's going to give you some more downside. Right? Double top, previous resistance.
Zynex announces new therapy products. Zulu Yankee X-Ray India ZYXI.
That's nice too.
Shares getting a little move on that.
But please, friends. I don't know why I said friends, but just watch who you get your information from. Somebody tells you to not play a liquid stock because it has news, and because it has news isn't a reason for you to play it, is exactly the opposite of what someone should say that should give you decent advice.
Filing
That's a fact.
Snyder.
That is a fact.
He says IPA's board of directors and management team value constructive input and welcome open communication with our shareholders, including Wilson Snyder, committed to acting in the best interest of IPA and strive to have the optimal board of directors.
All right, so if Nvidia breaks,
IPA's
you could look to see this thing, you know,
long-term shareholder value.
cut it loose. We just have a few minutes, guys. Let me go make a cup of coffee real quick. Okay, let me make this cup of coffee, and so there's a pivot low. You have a 50-day down here at this range. I feel like it's working its way there. What else could we play? DOG. No. Datadog. Gotta bounce. Is that a rejection of the 100-day? Looks like it's trying to reject the 100-day. All right, so that's what I'm going to be watching. I'm going to watch Tesla, if you guys didn't already get that. See if it holds support here. And then we'll look for a bounce back to possibly get short up there around like 252. Right, 253.90. It's still up there at that 50-day moving average. 255. What was I thinking here? Hold on. Hold on. 249. Yeah, because that's our pivot low there, right? I was looking at this pivot low right here at 251.45. All right, 251. Yeah, 251.50. Right there. That's a nice area of resistance. Right? That's a nice area of resistance right there at 255.40. So I like that. 255, what is it? 39. 255. 255. I don't think you're going to get up there, though. I really don't. So if I pull up, like, shit, I got to hurry up, guys. Good luck today, guys. If you guys have any questions or any ideas or anything you guys see, throw them in the chat. It's about to get volatile. I'm telling you right now. Volatility is about to pick up. Okay, so it's been making lower lows. The RSI has been working its way up.
YELL, Yellow Corporation. Says on August
See if we turn this into resistance here. Like I said, see if this area goes into resistance and we start breaking a brick down.
proceedings to delist
Break a brick down. Break a brick down. All right. So
Yankee
maybe it finds some type of recovery back up into the 50-day.
trading of common
We'll find out.
will be suspended by NASDAQ. The opening of business on August 16th.
Wait, what? So let's go to the SPY. Let's get everything good to go. If you guys could, take the time, like, share, subscribe. If you haven't already done so, thank you guys for joining us. If you guys have any tickers or anything you guys want to call out, throw them in the chat. I'll go over them. We'll go over the news, whatever it is you guys have. So it looks like we're going to turn that previous support into resistance now on the SPY, on the S&Ps. I can tell you, your down names have still been like doing so-so. They're not that bad. So keep an eye on them. They might be a long opportunity and shorting, and then short tech if that sector is weak. You know, you're setting yourself up with the long and a short. All right, like BA. Okay. BA is actually starting now though to put in lower highs. It feels like. We'll see. Because if it pulls back the 238.22 area, 238.20, you know, 220, oh my gosh, 328.30, this thing could go. You could get another test back up here to 239. You know, like Home Depot, Goldman Sachs, things like that, you know. What's KRE doing right now? That's the other one I was looking at. So it popped up and it did what? It popped up and it touched our trend line. Okay, this is a different chart. Motherfucker, man. So is it the same chart or is it not? Because it looked like it was different earlier. See how it's like starting to get some sell pressure in here at that level? Bang, bang. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute. All right. Let's go. Time and sales. Give me time and sales. I'm not going to have time to make a coffee, am I? I will be. I'll be able to. Because I don't need to trade the open. I'm going to let today, I'm going to let the market do what it wants to do. I'm going to let it find its footing. I got to give this KRE a try short. There's still a gap up here. But that's okay. Level 2. Why is this taking me so long? And again, keep an eye on DraftKings. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Thank you guys for joining us. If you're new here, hit the like button, subscribe, ask questions. So we went over this a little bit last night. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens with Penn. There's a lot of news. You have Penn, you have CVNA. So we'll watch and see what happens here. All right. I should probably put 3 of them up. Why am I looking at NVIDIA? There's no reason to look at NVIDIA other than the fact it's at a technical support level. All right, bang. Be right back. I put on for my city. I put on for my girl. My girl put the clock fast, or no, like behind or whatever. So there goes Penn dropping out of bed. I would look for a pullback at least back down to 27. Actually, yeah, especially if it breaks there. Look, it's trying to turn it into resistance now. If you guys see anything, holla at your boy. We're here to eat. Looks like the SPY, like I said, guys, the indexes don't have too much volume right now. At least they didn't pre-market from what I've seen. Doesn't mean that can't change. I want to see a low volume pullback. If we get down here to this and we start tapping it and hanging this thing, I want to look for a move to the upside. I do. I really do. So let's see here. So there's Penn trying to hold. All right. Let's see here. Let's go to the Qs. I need to put the Qs up here. I'm sorry. I got to get ready. I'm slacking. So there's that hold. Maybe that's I feel like that might be a failed hold. Let me just keep pre-market up. It's all good. That way I have pre-market support and resistance. I don't like to use it, but sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Because it's going to move. It's going to make your moving averages. So like if you have your 90 MA, it's going to move all that stuff. Your 90 MA now is pricing in all this after hours, in the morning. So your moving averages are going to be different because of the time, right? So if you take it away, you know, it gives you what you need to really what you need to see, right? That's something else that people don't talk about. They don't talk about that stuff. Again, it's price and time. No, come on. That looks so weird, doesn't it? Because it's up so much. I had a feeling this 27 is going to break. I had a feeling it was going to break. It still hasn't broke. It still has not broke yet. All right, that level on the SPY didn't hold yet. That level did not hold. Remember we talked about this level right here? 449? Didn't hold. Alright, I'll actually just leave it alone. I wonder if anybody starts to buy this thing. Right? I wonder if anybody tries to buy this stock. Anything that I don't see that's moving around, we're coming into that support zone. That support zone for the Qs is 371.50. And you're getting the bounce back now. You guys can't really see, can you? I'll move it in. Shit. So you're coming into that area on the Qs. I'm just going to give it a minute. We still have CPI, Michigan sentiment tomorrow. I'm going to let the market find its footing. There's a pullback. See if we can take a long here. See if we get volume on the upside here. All right. That's a nice area for it to hold. It's hard to say if it's going to hold, though. It's just the type of market we're in. Sorry if you can hear me drinking that. Let's go to NVIDIA. Fell out of bed. So NVIDIA, what? It finally Gave up that spot.
RBLX, Roblox shares seeing some session
Shit. Roblox is still falling out of bed, isn't it? Shit.
percent after that.
Look at that. Roblox is down 90%, guys. Damn it. It's just... Oh, my God. Come on. Come on.
21% in early trading for Uniform Papa Sadie Tango and Romeo.
You're coming into that $30 level already. Shit. I was kind of like, you know, I felt like some of the moves were taken from me this morning. You know, coming in the day, it's like, you know, you just look to see what you... I didn't really have too much that was setting up for myself. You know, I did like Tesla, and look. Dang it. Dang it. It's all good. It's all good. You want to look, see if we make this resistance right here. 248.61. 251. So I had 252 as resistance. So back up there if we were to get that bounce. But oh, we put in that. See, I didn't check it or pay attention to it, but it put in that double top there. Gotta look to get short there to keep that resistance. The markets might be turning around though. Keep an eye on what the markets are doing, okay? There's your resistance. Qs are not finding support. There's just no volume. Okay? There's no volume in the Qs so far. Alright, so it did push up to it. Broke up above it. You know, you want to watch to see if it starts to put in like lower highs. Alright, would this be the lower high, or would down here be a lower high? Right, down here at like, yeah, you know, 247.97. I could see this 247.50, but we'll see if the markets can.
Amazon and AMD seeing some session lows as the S&P turns negative.
Yeah, Amazon was looking like it was wanting to come down. This is low volume though, guys. Be mindful of that. I'm like back and forth right now, and I don't like it. I don't like being back and forth like this. Like, look at the volume compared to yesterday and stuff, guys. It's just not really... It's not happening.
TR Palantir shares also moving lower in early trading.
So there's...
3%. Papa Lima Tango Romeo. Apple down 1/4 of a point.
I think we could start to see a bounce here on the SPY. Watch for the bounce back, guys. Is Tesla going to hold this level? Oh, the SPY fell out of bed on lower volume again. Seems like it's been wanting to do that. So there's the test of that downtrend that I gave you guys. All right, there's that test of the downtrend. It's bouncing right off of it.
Nvidia and Tesla also seeing session lows. NVO
And a crack. That's why I had to mention, guys, just because there's low volume doesn't mean it can't move. This volume is so bad, guys. This volume's bad.
Futures continuing lower here. Now 45.13 and a half, down 0.1%.
I'm just uncertain. Now, why is it when I have... So look at that. So we hit the top side of that, right? But pre-market... Oh, I guess because that was pre-market. Like, look at that. We're still inside of it. Right? And are we just playing this range? And we look to get back down to 444? And we just continue to play this range until something changes? I mean, I just try and make it as easy as I can. I'm wanting to see if we get a nice bounce. I want to see if we get a nice bounce. Because you got a high volume there on Tesla. I'm looking for this level. I'm looking for 250. All right. Looking for that 250 area. I'm looking for yesterday's close. If not like yesterday's, well, yesterday's high is up there. Okay, so we got the bounce. I was looking at there. I just wanted it didn't sound like. So the little birdies that are outside, they're getting ready to fly. It looks like they're flapping their wings now. It didn't, the mom's been feeding them and stuff, but it just sounded different. And I just wanted to make sure that they weren't like something wasn't happening, like a hawk or something was, or something was out there. It's a nice rejection. It's a nice rejection on Tesla. I'm gonna just, be easy today. We have, this is a big deal for Penn. So look at that 38.2 holding for Penn. The volume is to the sell side. Got to see if it can break VWAP. I think it's so hard to call it, man. If I had to call it, I'd say this is a sell. I'd be selling Penn right here.
Shareholders would receive 20 cents a share. That's Papa Hotel X-Ray PHX.
I would be selling this thing right now. It's not up to me though. It's up to the market. All right, it's a pretty big deal. So we'll let this thing find its footing. I just want to see what it does with VWAP. So it came down. All right, did we just try and make that support? Did you just try and make those wicks support now? You're reclaiming it? What are we doing? Just tell me what we're doing. See how it's not volatile? These are some of the plays if anyone has a small account, you guys got to be looking at these. I would. And if you do play options, you want to get liquid ones. Throw in limit orders. Watch the option for a while. Know the high and low. of those options, like the high, the low, and you know, you want a limit order, whether you get filled or not. Don't get screwed on just trying to get market orders on wide spreads. These aren't that wide. These are not that wide. Let's see, because like 25. We'll see what happens. Now for some reason that volume has like seemed to change. That's a nice clear rejection off of VWAP that has not closed above VWAP. It has not closed above VWAP. I think this is sell. I think this is a sell. I really do. Sorry to say it, but I do. For now. We'll come back and look at it. This thing's like watching paint dry. Let's go to something like Tesla. Right? Tesla's still falling out of bed. Cannot break above VWAP. Right? It can't break above VWAP. Let's look and make sure we have, like last time when we did that break and retest on the SPY, we had the 30-minute up and we were like, okay, I see what we're doing, right? We had to just, you know, look at it. So look at that rejection of this little area. It's like there's a gap. This whole area we've been playing with, and I feel like the markets are still just sitting here. I think the markets are still sitting here.
Manufacturing resources, suppliers of battery module tooling. GM built more than 1,000 Cadillac Lyrics in July.
Take notice if the sentiment changes. There is news on GM or something going on with GM right now. Yeah. I was like, what did he say? Let's see where we're at with the so look at that. There is the retest of it, guys. See if we get volume coming in here. Let's see if we get some volume to come in. Let's see if we're going to do the dang thing. I want to cuss, but I also don't want to get in, you know, I from what I heard, like I don't even get paid for YouTube right now or anything. It's not like it's not like I'm getting a few pennies to come on here. So I think I could play music, you know, I don't have to worry about copywriting, things like that. So, is this going to be our bounce? Is that going to be the bounce? So we do have, so we're about negative, aren't we? So this is your advanced decline stock or VOLD, which is, you know, volume advancing versus volume declining, right? It's to the upside a little bit. And then you have advanced decline, which is stocks making new highs versus stocks making new lows. More stocks are making new highs right now, it seems like, right? It's about even, right? Because it's at 103. So it's about even right now. I want to find out what is strong. Like what is strong, or like what's getting the rally? What's getting the rally? Wow, look at that. Isn't that crazy? Oh wait, no. There's no way I did that because maybe I did it for the support to get long. I'm not sure. JP Morgan is off to the races. Banks are strong. Take a look around the markets, right? UNH, healthcare. What's healthcare doing today? Coming down. I have an hourly chart on. Sorry. It's like I said, so they're coming down right now. Healthcare is coming down. GPM is coming up. KRE. Looks like the SPY wants to pull back. I would not be surprised if the SPY just hangs out before like the end of the day, before it makes a move. Because so they did try to come in here on carry. I don't know if Moody's did downgrade these companies or not. Like PNC, it had a strong day yesterday. I'm just waiting. I'm just sitting here waiting with my fishing pole. I'm just waiting for these stocks to just do what they need to do. Nvidia is really weak today. Okay, Nvidia is really weak. It's got the volume too, guys. All right, I think I may take a trade. It's not bad. So I may take a trade on Nvidia, guys. I might take a short on Nvidia. Okay, we have the 50-day right here at 429.75. 50 days at 429.75. We have it marked. Give me this. I need a bounce back. I feel like I've missed that move now. I feel like I've missed the move, unfortunately. We get to 425.60. Let's see here, guys. So what's the ATR of AMD roughly? 52. 40. So it's making big moves. 52 to 40. That's $12. What did we already do this morning? 42 to 32. We've already made 10. It's already made a $10 move, guys. That's probably about it for Nvidia. Now the volume is there, so it's going to make a bigger move. 32 to. So for me to get short from 34 to 29, that doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense. If it don't make sense, it don't make dollars. Now, unless I get a bounce back up here to VWAP, right, and then I get 36 to 29, might make sense. So we'll sit and watch it. I'm not sure what AMD is doing, but this is relatively weak. If I take this position, I'll let you guys know. Okay, 32.
Health Organization official says classifying the COVID EG5 strain as, quote, a variant of interest.
I must have already had this thing up here. I'm not sure if my mic was on when I was talking or not, but I said it doesn't make sense for me to short it here to here because our 50. Oh yeah, that's right. That's our 50 day right here, 428, 429. I mean, you get the bounce. It's already moved $10, guys. 442 to 432. I could do a little bit of work real quickly and see what decent volume days are on it just to get an idea. High to low, what is this? 441 to 58. So that's $18. $18. 446. 455, that's 10. Wait, no. 460. 446, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. So that's 14. So I'm going to say $12 to $14 is without a catalyst. this move might be done. It's going to be close. There's just not much left is what I'm getting at. That's a low volume pullback. Was there any downgrade or anything? Let's make sure we're not missing something. Amazon in talks to invest in SoftBank. So there's nothing here. Nothing here, guys. There's nothing here for this thing to be pulling back on volume like that. It's rare that we see that. It's rare that we see those type of things. And look at the SPY. It's still sitting here. 448, 448. It hasn't moved. Like we said, we didn't expect much from the SPY today. The volume on Roblox, or not Roblox, but AMD, man. Oh, it's not that big. Never mind. Never mind. False alarm. False alarm there. Thessalonian is bouncing back. Is that our lower high? Is that our lower high? Like I said, guys, you want to picture those things. You know, if it's putting in higher lows, there's your higher low. All right, there's your higher low. It's not putting in higher high yet. We'll see if it can do it. If it breaks through this level, pulls back, we'll see if we can get it up there to that 50-day again. That's not the 50-day, is it? 254. Let's see here. I can't remember. It is. 254 is the 50-day. I wonder if we try to work our way back up. Let me see here. Volume is so low. Maybe we work our way back up here to reject it again. That would be nice, right? 253. Or it just falls out of bed. I want to see if we get back to this area and just, you know what I mean? If you can pull back, come up, put another candle, maybe roll it over, or start making new, start working your way up here. You just got to think about look at the chart, look at the long-term trend, and like look at the chart itself. What is it showing you? And then, come up with like a reasonable expectation. Oxy's crushing it right now. Oxy's crushing it. Let's look at CVX. Is this the day we're going to get our entry on oil? We've been waiting. We've been waiting. Is this the day? Let's go to a 15-minute chart. That's a nice reversal, right? You gap up, you pull back, bang. Let's go, guys. Let's go. What did we say? Down names? You are putting in lower highs. Maybe I make no excuses. We got to get through this. The buy zone was right there at that level. Okay. See if we can work our way back up to new highs. The thing is that the volume's starting to die off as we get higher. SPY isn't doing nothing, like we said. The volume was really low. So GLD looks like it's just going to have a bad time. You don't want to have a bad time, but so I wouldn't even fool with GLD. I think it needs a break. I think this thing has been used and abused. That was a nice left shoulder head, right shoulder that was possibly getting put in there. And it just couldn't hang. Just couldn't hang. Okay, so I had a price target upgrade. Look at that volume. Damn, on that breakout. I don't know if that was selling or what. Have to look at 67 if we were to get long this Oxy. I'm going to keep it on my radar. Here goes the SPY trying to find a little bit of support and bounce up. That's a good call on the SPY that it hasn't moved. It hasn't moved. It opened at 449. The low was 448, so it's moved $1. It's not bad. Is that it? Are we getting the bounce back on Tesla? Let's see. I just feel like it might be one of those days that, So at lunchtime today, into this afternoon, maybe when we do the live, I'm gonna run through these charts. So when we have CPI, I know I'm gonna be, what sectors am I gonna be long? Am I gonna be long Dow? Am I gonna be long tech? Depending on how everything comes in, I'm gonna get ready. Let's see this volume. So the volume isn't bad, but it's also low. This thing could just chop side in a range. There's your range for the day. So you want to put this in, guys. There's your high, there's your low, know where it is. This is crazy. It just feels like Nvidia is moving so slow. Looks like a low volume bounce back. See if they try to wick this up and wick people out of it. Again, it's only a few bucks left on the table, I would imagine. I don't know. I just don't know if it's already made its move. It's already down $10. It's like 75% of its ATR. Again, it made $10 in just the first couple minutes, so I don't know if that means it's got more to go. So there we go. All right. Looks like, what did I say? The consolidation. Look for that 90 EMA to find itself downwards and pretty much bump it in the head to knock it down. She's holding. What's Penn doing? Look at the volume just died off on the SPY, guys. Just died off. It's alright, Did Penn decide to make that move? Yep, it held. So pen held. Oh shit, I forgot Carvana, guys. I forgot Carvana. There's the drop on Carvana. What did we say for Carvana? 45? Oh, it broke through 45. I wonder if there's any news that came out. Because the pre-market volume was huge. Look at that sell side volume. Don't see anything, guys. It's one of those days. Oh shit. No, 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 no. No, don't, no, no, no. Please. It's gonna die. Shit. Died. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what BA. So look at BA pumping, bro. Pumping. Volume's a little light. Could see a reversal there. Let me see. So semis are getting some action today. S&P, Nvidia's down 2 point something percent. It looks like so far that's the big move. So energy is strong right now. I would look for energy, Coterra, right? Oxy, Halliburton. They're up almost 3%. Basic materials. CF Holdings. Like I said, Dow names CAT. You have healthcare. So looks like you can see the shift. You can literally see the shift, right? You can see it. Alright, so what I'm going to look for is, I'm going to start looking for, um, ARRY, 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 okay. Just trying to hold that as support. AMD news. AMD. There's some news out on AMD. Not sure how relevant or non-relevant it is. Looks like I missed a short on Carvana. Damn it. I didn't even think about that. I should have seen it with that sell volume that started popping up in there. So a little recap, guys. The markets have not moved, right? The markets, the overall markets, the indexes, I should say, right? The overall indexes have not moved. They haven't budged. It looks like WeWork is falling. That's crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Feels like it's going to be like a non-event day where we just sit here and kind of just bounce around, right? Feels like we're just going to bounce around. You know, just seems to jump around. I wish the market would. I don't know if it's going to be even worth doing anything, honestly. Don't get yourselves hurt, guys. You know what I mean? If there's nothing, if you don't see anything, you know, if it's not where you want to be a buyer, if it's not where you want to be a seller, then just leave it alone. Don't even fool with it. You're gonna have days like this. Looks like energy is gonna be leading the day. It's what you want to stick with. You know, you want to stick with the energy names. Energy, basic. So there's a weakness there on steel. We could probably look to see if we can get a nice little bounce off of that. There's a daily, and you have the 50-day there, right? It's a 50-day moving averages right there that it bounced off of. What else? Let's like put all of let's look at let's look at both sides of the trade. Bullish, bearish, all that stuff. Upstart is falling. Alright, so there's some volume right there, guys. There we go. Now we're getting some headway. Let's go. What do we got here? What do we have? No, I hate that I gotta keep clicking. I hate it. Crude inventories come out here in just a minute. So if we go throughout the day and there's not really much going on, I'll probably end up just shutting the stream down early, maybe, and start working on some things. There's a lot of stuff I gotta do. Right? There's a lot of stuff I gotta do. So what I've seen is semiconductors really just, that's about it. Right? Semiconductors, SOX L, SOX S, right? SOXS, SOXS, XOXS, XOSS, XOSS. Let's see what NVIDIA does here. NVDA. And it looks like NVIDIA's breaking, guys. Okay. November Papa Charlie Echo. NPC. NPCE? NPCE? What the fuck, man? NPCE? NPCE? Let's watch this 9 EMA, right? Let's see if this comes down and we get a little bit more further downside. This is why I was not short in video, right? It's already down $10. Your ATR is around 12, right? There's not much to me without any type of news. There's not much meat on the bones. So I'm gonna wait and see if we end up getting some type of news or something happens and find a sector that where we can go to, like something that's actually moving and has momentum. The spies moved $1. That's it, guys. You know, sometimes you gotta sit on your hands. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. And it was funny because, like I said, like this morning, I'm like, I was looking at Carvana. I had a few things in mind, but they didn't play out. It's all good. PLTR is pretty weak, guys. Palantir is weak. Weak, 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 weak. Right? 16, 15. Let's see what she's doing. Let's look at Palantir. It might not be too late to go ahead and find something.
UIN.
We'll see if this pulls back. See if you.
And gasoline inventories a draw of 2.66 million versus a draw of
Here it is.
8,000 expected.
Yeah, so way above. It may come down. Should come down. We'll see.
$84.01 up.
Alright, guys. Watch BNTC. It got halted. Alright, let's see what this thing does on the gap. If it gaps down and it holds, let me bring up pre-market. There's nothing pre-market, but let's see here. Let's go to the daily chart. Boring day. It's one of those days where we want to just go ahead and probably do other things. Nah, there's nothing moving, man. Not, I mean, look at the SPY. 499 to 448. It's put in $1. I had that feeling. It's so weird. I had that feeling coming into the day. Right? So this is one of the targets we had last night on the live stream. Right? What did I say? I said I wanted to be short right in here. So I need some help though. If the markets are going to sit sideways, I'm not going to front run this move. I want volume. But no, it's been a boring day. It's been a laid back. Like Palantir, I think's moving. Nvidia, semiconductors were down, and then it's like Palantir. You know, the moves have been made though. You had to be on them, right? There's no meat on the bone left. You're gonna pay up for it. Only for it, you know. Now, if Palantir can like bounce back and really get weak and get a rejection off of like 1625 area, then maybe I'll think about it, you know. But for now, I think I'm gonna just I might wrap the stream up a little early around lunchtime or something and work on other things that I want to work on. Knock these videos out that I'm.
Trade now. Bravo November Tango Charlie.
Bravo November. Shit, I had this. November Tango Charlie BNTC. All right, guys. So let's see if we get this pullback and.
Shares off the highs at $3.72
Shit.
on NSX.
The market's not doing anything. Small caps should start with their, you know, they should possibly start going up. Thank you guys so much for the likes. If you guys haven't done so already, hit the subscribe. Thank you guys so much for the likes. It's greatly appreciated. It really is. I'm gonna start working on that actually today. If we, you know, what I'll do is if I keep the stream up, well, it's gonna be hard for me to do that because there's stuff that I need to like that I was wanting to do. Um, Let me see here if what BNTC does. Let me throw up my fibs and see if I want to take an entry on this. I don't know if the news is worth it. Let's see. Hold on. So they have a 30 million underwritten public offering. 15.5 million shares. 15.54 million shares of its common stock and accompanying warrants at $1.93. Let's see. Let's see what this thing does. Yeah, I'm not going to be worried about this thing. I can already tell that it's unless you get some type of crazy volume out here, but look at that. Look at that. How are you supposed to compete with that? So now we should start getting some small caps to start popping off because there's nothing going on in the overall markets. So where a trader is going to go to, wherever there's stuff, whatchamacallit. Yeah, well, that's what I said too, bro. I did say, um, I did say that today was a day for energy and down names. Down names are leading, and energy was leading. I just don't know if there's going to be like a real breakout. There's no volume today, you know. Good job on Exxon. Exxon's always usually the leader. Um, Another one you can look at that can give you some good gains is Rig. This one pays pretty well. But they're more like pipeline and stuff like that, you know. Oxy got a price upgrade. So that's where the mark. So you guys, do you sense that? Do you see where the market's at today? Right? Semiconductors were a little weak. Energy is strong. Take notice of that. Take notice of that because you want to sense those shifts and those rotations. That's rotation. That's institutional money rotating into different sectors, right? Let me refresh this. And if you look at like the S&P, it's like red, green. This is like you know what I mean? The left side is red, the right side is green. So your healthcare, just consumer defensive, energy, they're all green. They're all green. So those are your down names, and I did mention it briefly this morning that I want to be, I want to look at down names. I really think that like because those are the names, like if you just go through them, they're at highs. AMD, Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft, Google. Well, Google and Amazon are. Don't let me get it twisted. But like Boeing, right? They're all at highs. They're all holding up here. Your technology stocks aren't. Your S&P type names, which it's all Dow, S&P, Q names. I'm not saying that, but I do almost feel like they're putting in a lower high too. Right? We have HD. Maybe I'll get a bigger picture so you guys can actually really see it. See? It's up here. Let's see here. What else do we have? Like Nike. It's sitting up here at the range. It's at the top side of the range actually. Yeah. So XOM, Exxon, breaking out to new highs. So that's what it's. So you said Exxon. That actually that might be a nice trade there, because you might have some room to the upside. It's not like it's sitting at all-time highs. We'll see. Is this the time? Remember I told you, like Chevron, like it was possibly time that these could start breaking out. And if this thing gets going, you know, you could see this thing in a couple days go up and fill that gap up at 114. That's what I'm going to look for. I gotta admit, man, I'm bored. There's not much. There's not much that I see other than like, I just feel like the moves have been made. I don't know how much more meat you have on the bones on like Palantir, Nvidia, unless you start seeing reversals. So there's the target on Nvidia. I missed that one. It also, I was actually wanting to see if we could get a bounce back up here, but without a bounce back up there to like 435, 434, it might be worth. You got a really nice increase in volume there, so this thing could really start accelerating to the downside. But that is your 50-day right there. You're just touching the 50-day, so I would expect somewhat of a bounce. Okay, just so you guys are all aware, on Nvidia, if you're looking at it, you are on top of the 50-day. You're on it. So it's just one of those days. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. We'll keep our eyes on it. If something happens, we'll be here to take advantage. I may end up start working on some other things that I have to work on. Palantir is just getting toast. They're just getting rid of this thing. What was the other earnings that came out this morning? Shit, what was it? We had that last night. Oh, Roblox, guys, Roblox. It got liquidated this morning too. Users were up, but sales were down. The kids are getting smart. They want that stuff for free. Mom and dad are, kind of getting hitting the wallet. They don't have that much money to spend anymore. Everything's getting hot. All prices are higher, and things just happen. So yeah, I'm not sure. I'll stay on here for a couple more minutes, guys, and then if something happens, I will pop back on. But for now, I don't think there's anything to see here. I really don't. Right, it's 11 o'clock, so yeah, I might just call it a day, guys. I will be back on in a little bit, though. I'll come back on at like 2, like 1:45, 2 o'clock or so. I want to work on a couple things. I just got to get my screen Like, I'm going to have stuff on my screen with my information and all that stuff. So if you haven't done so, if you could, like the stream, thank you guys so much for doing so. If you could also subscribe. Oh, okay, that's not bad, bro. Right? I don't know where it's at exactly. Right? I don't know where it's at. Do you know where you're going to be taking profits if you get it? Do you have a target? Like to the upside? Right? I would, if I were to have bought calls, my thesis behind it would be that it would be putting in, the reason I would buy calls would be because I would think that it, until there's a news catalyst or it has a reason to just break out, or not necessarily break out, but like go up with the overall market, I would be buying calls and looking to take profit here if I was in your shoes. Like, just to say, hey, chances are this thing gets back to the top of the range, but maybe it puts in a lower high, right? Something like that. That's a reasonable, that's not giving you the actual target and a reason why you're long. Right now, the stock's pulling back into support. So the reason for buying it would be buying it at support, I guess. But yeah, that's cool, man. You got to take advantage of days like these because then we turn ourselves back around, shake it all about. Say, oh, shoot. I gotta get some more sleep, but I can't. I got work to do. I'm gonna probably do the live streams a little earlier so I can. I mean, guys, I've been going to bed at like probably 1:30, 2 o'clock. Been trying to work on this video and then trying to get up at like 5:30. Like this morning, I almost got up at 5:30, and then I was like, I almost got up. I gotta start just throwing myself out of bed. But I'm like, man, if I just sleep till like 6:30. Then I don't have to like worry about coming on here and falling asleep, even though today I am a little groggy. So, because I was up a couple of nights last night, like, I gotta start drinking some more water. I've been cramping up and stuff like that. I've always had those issues. Makes me think of what's his name? Joe Statics. He just passed away a few weeks ago, and he was crushing it, doing really good for himself, but he had like a muscular disease. Have you heard of Joe Statics, Colin? I'm not sure if you have or haven't. Just wondering. It's pretty crazy some of the stuff that he he was able to do. It's insane. I don't know if you're here or not, but you guys know, like, sometimes when, like, the majority of the time when people like lift, some people it's their goal, some people it's not, but for the most part, people are trying to they're trying to get in shape and get ripped and look like what you see on like a picture of like a diagram where the muscles, where all the lines are and stuff like that. It is coming down. You're right. Yup. How you doing this morning, VD? Sorry. Oh, shut up. He's like, yo, shut the fuck up, bro. Spy falling, bro. We don't give a shit about that. It's like, what's going on? What do we got? I don't have anything coming through the wire. But yeah, real quick, he had a bunch of cramps and he had like muscle issues and stuff, and he died early 30s. It's a shame. So. Yeah, I am too, man. It's just one of them days, right? I'm tired too, buddy. I'm tired too. I did start to doze off a little bit. It's just one of those days. I was kind of curious on how like positioning would be today. Do they start doing it in the afternoon? Do they do it now? They like just get everybody saying, "Oh yeah, we're not doing nothing today," get everybody logged off, and then they start moving the market. You know, look at that. Look at that level 2 or time in sales. Just a ton of selling right there. See if they bring it down. I'd watch up here. Look at that brick wall of selling there. And this is a level. If you start turning this into resistance. Oh shit! You know what? I don't know if I did. Damn it! No. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell on the mic. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Oh, I can't do it. Damn it. Nope, won't let me do it. I forgot to put ultra low latency this morning. Damn it. Book. I mean, we turn that into resistance, which I just think we did just about right there. 447, 447.90 area. This line here, just drop it down. You know, you got a gap fill actually all the way. Well, no, you don't. You already filled it. There is minor support right here at like 447.50. You do want to watch for that, but you should be able to take this thing back down here. You should be able to get it back down to 446. So what is it, like 446.90s, 80s? Or what are we doing? We're sitting in this pennant for now. I mean, do we put in a new low? Or do we put it... If we're going to put in a higher low, we're going to come back down here to Friday's close and Friday's low. That's what these teal lines are. So I would have them on watch. Right? If you're going to come down and put in a higher low, you should do it right around here. There's just like nothing. Right? You want to make something support. It's still resistance. That little bit, I guess. But you know, you want to see it turn itself around. There's just like these areas you can see that like... If it's going to like do something, I don't know. Like right now, it feels like it's putting in a lower high here, right? We'll see what happens. Maybe it puts in a lower low. Oh yeah, there is that China data, guys. There was actually news too about another real estate issue possibly starting. So you could keep an eye on that. Um, I don't know. I want to know what happened with these banks. Like Moody said, they downgraded these banks. Well, if they downgraded them, then their market cap should come down, right? So why the hell they're hitting my targets from last night, and now we're not doing anything? I mean, it could be putting in this could be the next lower high, but I would assume it would do it right here. This is a nice resistance level. There's no volume. There's no volume today. Wow, look at Nvidia, guys. It's going to give you a $20 type of movement today. Unbelievable. So much for thinking I missed the party. It's easy to look at it now and say, "Hey, oh, look what it did," but you don't. That volume was telling, so maybe I was like, it has volume, so it should give us like a decent move. Come on. Wow. And it's still coming in with some volume. It's still got volume. I have not heard anything about any type of news. I don't know if this is just profit taking and selling. I'm not sure. Maybe something's around the corner that they don't want to get stuck in Nvidia with, and they want to get rid of it up here. Maybe they're probably trimming some off. I don't know. I am not too sure. I know last year that Nvidia wanted to. I think they said they wanted to raise some money or something. Because I think there was a company they were wanting to buy. They said the last earnings. I'm pretty sure 2 earnings ago. I'm not sure if they ever did that or what. I literally wrote short on on my Tesla. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4 times. 250, 145, 250, 150 short. 252 short. Um, 255, 45 short resistance. Oh shit. Oh, so that was Nvidia short. I was short-sighted this morning, so it looks good. Looks like I was reading the board right. Wow, I did not expect this breakdown from Tesla. I did what the flip, guys? This is insane. They put everybody to sleep and then they run it down. That's so insane. They knock us out, put us to sleep, rockabye baby, and then they just run it down. That's so crazy. That's insane. There's our banks. Well, there she goes, guys. She's flushing. They knocked everybody out again. At least me. I was ready to get a snooze, start napping, get a little nap in. But I said, nah, let me not do that. Let me go do some push-ups or do something and wake up. Um, Whoa, look at that tick. Wonder if we get any nibblers.
Taiwan Semiconductor will make next generation 2 nanometer chips at a plant under construction in Kaohsiung. That's from EK. Psycho Sammy, Michael.
I, wow, this is crazy. I'm not sure what the reason would be, other than like I said yesterday, would be to just watch how positioning is today. Just watch how positioning, uh, like watch what takes place as far as positioning going into the CPI number that supposedly is supposed to be a little lower or higher or something. Uh, I commented last night on a tweet from Charlie Bilello. I forget his last name. This guy, I forget his name. Um, I can't see it. He's back. You're not back. He needs to just. Let's see here. Let's see. I don't know. I can't find it, but he asked, like, he had a poll and he asked if people thought that it was going to come in under or over, and of course everybody said over, and 40%, not everybody, but it was like 50 some percent over, 40 some percent under, and it was like 15% in the middle. And I said it comes in line, but then I left a comment and I said, but I will be selfish, and if the economists get the estimates wrong, you know, that'll allow for some volatility. I did it right here. Um, I guess it's not going to come up. I guess it's, yeah, I don't think it's going to come up. Replies. Here we go. I wrote, what I would like is a miss. Wrong estimates equals volatility, possibly. And then now it's actually changed. You can see well, not really, 42 and then 35 below, and then 22 to come in line. Well, I said, if we're going to get anywhere, we got to get back down here and start putting our foot in the ground. If we're going to hold it. I Could be another or other higher low. We just continue to trade the range until something changes. What would you guys do if this thing went all the way red? Like if it came down to here, it probably wouldn't go that much, but it came down here and then reversed and went right back up. Oh shit, come on.
White House regarding the spike in natural gas prices.
Looks like BNTC's popping off too. If you guys are watching small caps, let's see here. BNTC. It's the one that got halted that I was looking at, and then had some volume to the downside. I knew it. I should have bought that gap down, but it is what it is. You don't know until you know. All right. So that's BNTC, and I'm looking at XLF. I feel like if we're going to have a bad day, we need to watch the financials. Feels like it wants to break that level. Feels like it wants to break it. Got caught slipping today, guys. Got caught slipping today. Wonder how many other people got caught off sides thinking it was just going to be a chill day. And, you know, and what's funny is we're only down, 0.6%, but yet we went $3 from 449 to 446. Like, yes. See, this is why I bought puts the other day, right? Like yesterday went from 445 to 449, right? But we gapped down, so it made it seem like this little bit of move was big because we were down X amount, right? So when you gap up even and it starts really moving, that's why I was like, because of and yesterday, because of the gap up and go, I was like, hey, we got to revert back to the mean. We had a gap and go, and I knew we got a gap down. It sold off a little bit, would look like a big day, and when it wasn't. But a day like today, you've got a lot of movement, and you're down to percent, almost, 0.6%. Is that somewhat of a cup and handle right there? Look at that. Whoop, whoop. Is it a low volume? See how you had like somewhat rising volume on that side, and then it's like, man, dude, if we get a bounce right here, don't be surprised if we rally right back up to 448. That's definitely like a cup and handle there. In my eyes. My eyes, that looks like a cup and handle. It's a different type of cup and handle, but it's more of like it's like slanted to the right because it's like halfway. It's like whoop, whoop. We'll see. It's got to hold this low. If it goes any lower than this, then it's out. And again, cup and handles can usually go, well, again, you're right. Or if anybody says that the handle's too far down, you might be right on this one. This is where I would give it, the low of this candle. Because I've seen them go down, like, to this part. I've seen them go down three quarters of the way. You know. SEC Chairman Gary Gensler warned that there will soon be a financial crisis due to AI. Yeah, right. That's so funny. Actually, there could be. He's actually right. He's actually right. So I want to see us hit this bottom of this range. We're getting ready to come in to see if we get some volume in here, and see if we get a bounce up. We are working our way up. Watch the Dow, watch the IWM, watch the Qs. See what they're doing. See which one is leading to the downside, or see if we start to see a reversal in one of them, like the Dow. If the Dow is lagging to the downside, then who's in the lead? Is it the Nasdaq? And then does it start to curl itself up? We are working our way into this gap. There we go. We made it into the gap. All right, we're getting ready to get. We do have a support down here at 441. Right, this would. Oh man, I mean, this thing is just. This wedge is so clear, guys. This wedge is so clear. Um, I don't know how else. Like, I mean, it's so clear. It's such a nice pattern. If you're looking around, there's a lot of nice patterns that are out there. Um, let's see here. Let me. Man, this is crazy. They put us all to sleep only to run it down. I want to see if we start to once we get down here, like what happens with tomorrow, and if we could get another rally after this gap's filled. Maybe CPI comes in better than expected. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it comes in line. I want to know where these buyers are. Look at your RSI. This is a 15-minute chart. MACD. Everything is rising. Let's do it with the extended hours on here. And then we're going to. We should still have the same thing, right? I mean, that's a clear. So what do we have? So to me, oh man, it put in a lower. That RSI put in a lower one. The MACD is still not as low. So like before, man, this is crazy. That's crazy. So I guess it all depends on what time frame I look at what this wedge looks like. It just about is perfect, though. That's the thing. It's like perfect. Alright, so you'll have to watch this for resistance here. I need to watch, if you have time in sales, I would watch it to see what is, you know, you want to kind of take notice of the size orders. There's a 13, 1,000, so there's 2,300 to the buy side down here. Shit, I didn't get to see what that was. It was over 1,000, 1,000. Let me see here. Man, the XLF's still coming down. Fuck, man. Nice opportunity today. They just put us to sleep, and then they did the thing. They did the thing after they put us to sleep. This is low volume, it feels like. Not really. Maybe. Kinda. Not really. Yeah. Average. Sorry, oh, shoot. That's right. Put them all to sleep and then run it down their throats. Is that KRE? It is. So maybe I should just start looking at XLF, and I don't know why I didn't think about that. Because like I said before, I want to play options. If I'm going to be in options, I want to be, and you guys are playing options, you know, I'm gonna play options too. I'm not just gonna say, yeah, I'm just gonna short the stock. You know, I will. I will. Don't get me wrong. First things first is I got to get mine. But you know, I will still get into some options with you guys, and because there's like a lot of like it's like I'm not here talking bad about groups, but I just don't like how like groups will say, yeah, I shorted the stock, but I gave members the option price, like you know, and then they got to sit through like you know the drawdowns of the options and stuff, and it's like you know, how about that part of being a trader? Um, I don't know. Let's see if put in a higher low. That would be a big bounce back. Let's see if we filled the gap. we got to check out Friday's lows if we get back up above it, or if we cannot get back up above it. So, or what is that? Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Yeah, so that's this turquoise line was Friday. So that was week ending. Like I said, I was kind of curious to see why we weren't seeing some type of positioning before CPI tomorrow, leading into the number. And then there it was. They finally it just took them a minute to come out and I think I'm gonna give it just a couple more minutes. I'm gonna see what we do here, and then see if we just end up floating around here or what, and then I might just call it a day. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to get that. So that's all the way down. XLE is finding support at that area. Man, you really found some downside there. Okay, RE. Oh wow, look at that. That is nice, man. I missed that, guys. Wow. I mean, these are patterns you want to start swinging. Like, look how you rallied. Well, I thought you did. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, because it's only a half-hour chart. It's just a long base. XLE is just, that's energy. What am I doing? Oh my gosh. XLF. So there you go. You have that nice rally. Pull it back. We're trying to get ourselves up and out of there. $20 Nvidia dropped today. Wow. ADAI, I think it is. I might get ready and go, guys. I might go, ADAI, if I'm spelling it right. I don't know what, if I'm pronouncing it right or what. I may call it a day. Um, Hold on. I don't know what is going on here. Um, IDAI. IDAI. IDAI is what it was, guys. So these little $2 stocks have been popping off. I'm gonna go. I'll probably go run to the grocery store and knock that out real quick. I'm gonna set up the stream for later, and then I'll see you guys in the afternoon. Maybe I'll just come back on when the market, like, for power hour or something. All right. So thank you guys for joining us. If you guys have any questions, you guys can always throw them in the chat. Comment down below. I will get back to them. Thank you guys. If you're new here, think about hitting that subscribe. Thanks for liking. Thank you guys for joining us. I'm not going to cut it off yet, but just giving you guys a heads up, because I think the biggest move of the day has probably been done, and it's probably not. It is what it is. This thing fell out of bed and it put me to sleep. It do. What it do? All right, what's up? Listen here. All right, when I tell y'all, look for rising volume, let's just say, if we were to take this pattern right here and we said, hey, we think we got a Head and Shoulders, we got a little Walt Disney looking like the Disney Tower, right? What do you see here? You have a little bit of volume there, but for the most part, you poke your head out on the, because inverse Head and Shoulder is a bullish pattern. Look at the volume, right? Look at the volume, how the buy side volume is a lot more than the selling, and even on the way up, right? See here? On the buying on the way up outdoes the selling, right? Selling's down here. It's probably a brick wall, a trap. But on patterns, like, those are the things you want to see is like, I mean, we can debate, obviously. There's a ton of selling here coming down. It's high, there's a lot of it, but, in a 3-minute candle, it's still greater than what was to the left of you. So, on bullish patterns, or on even on bearish patterns, you want to see more selling on the sides, that help tell you the story. That pattern's really going to come through and do what it should do for you. All right, guys, I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna make up the thumbnail for tonight's stream. Um, we'll see what happens the rest of the day. Tomorrow and Friday and throughout tonight, I have some things I'm going to work on. But I am going to chart my ass off and find the best setups for CPI tomorrow, Michigan sentiment in Friday, swing trades into like these 2 week months that we're about to get, right? Looks like the SPY's going to go up. You know, see how that volume's starting to increase a little bit there. See if we can get up here to you know, back in this range. You know, we're just sticking this range. Really, we're just putting in this wedge. It's so clear. You know, this wedge is so clear. It's like, it's crazy. That's the second inverse head and shoulders you've had. Wonder if the buying steps up at all. But, you know, I guess we're filling the gap. Maybe we're filling the gap. I don't know. I really don't know what the SPY wants to do right now. I really don't know. And it's pretty crazy because usually I have an idea. But right now it's just in a downtrend and we're in this wedge. And I think if we continue to go this direction and we don't go down, I'm telling you right now, you're going to get a big move up or down in either direction. I'm telling you. Because we've just been sitting here. Right? You've sat up there in that range. We're sitting in this range. It's still an area. Right? That's how the SPY works. You know, you move a little bit at a time. Right? You sit in that little range for a little while and then boom, there you go. You get your $4, $5, $10 move. You're at 450 and then you sit there and then you go higher or you come down lower and or you make this big move up like 20, 30 points and then you take back half of it, you know. So some of the things that you'll notice over time. But anyway, remember, like Amazon, Google, nobody wanted them. Google was weak. You know, everybody claimed Google was so weak. And then look, blowout earnings. Amazon's weak. Great earnings. So it was like Apple and Microsoft leading, Google, Amazon lagging, and then now it's the script is flipped. Right? Now those are the leaders. Or at least strong. So that's about all I have right now. Let's watch the SPY. I want to see if we get a bounce here. I do. I want to see if we have a bounce. Right? You have the volume, have everything that tells you you should get a bounce back to VWAP, and then we'll see what we do there. Right? We'll see what we do there. This morning it doesn't, if you look closely on the 3-minute, we did not close above VWAP at all today, really. You did there for a second. You took it right back, but as soon as it did, it just like never closed above it, like for like any type of bullish sentiment. So for now, we'll just play this range. All right, guys. Like, share, subscribe if you haven't already. I'm not sure why that's up.